Ow! Ow. Alright. 5 minutes left, I'll start talking. To those who are already here, hello. Hello. Welcome. Just gonna keep on waiting and waiting. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Just waiting out the remainder of the time before 12 noon strikes my time. Yeah. Moving my phone charger over because my phone's at half battery, and that's what I'm using to look at my chat. This is something I've been planning to do for a while and something I'm gonna commit to. Every Saturday. Not every night. Otherwise I'll burn out and not have enough time. So while we're waiting, if you have any questions about him, the Vieira, this dude, this handsome Rabito. Oh, damn it, I forgot to change his hair. I forgot I loaded the data in. That's supposed to be his Endwalker hair. That's not supposed to be... That's not supposed to be his A Realm Reborn hair. What was I gonna make it again? I know I was gonna make it long, but... Which one? Definitely not that one. I think I was gonna go with Eulis's hair. And then it's just gonna get slightly longer for Heaven's Word, then it's gonna get cut for Stormblood, and then it's gonna end up the way it is for Endwalker. And then for DawnTrail it's gonna be something else, but we'll get there when we get there. Yeah, I was gonna make it Eulis's hair. I completely forgot to change the hairstyle, which means I'm gonna have to take a quick little trip once I get to the main character. This one he's just a he's a temporary redo because doing New Game Plus doesn't let you get the full opening experience. It just drops you into the quest that officially kicks off the story. So, first and foremost, that's not his real name. I mean, it is, the last name's real, but his first name is actually an amalgamation of two names as to hide his identity for being half Garlean. No one's gonna expect the Vieira to actually bear the name of a Legatus, so people just probably think it's fake. But his real name is actually just Ren, which is based off his dad's name, Renatus, Renatus, who is the Legatus of the Second Legion. And the Second Legion is in charge of Magitech advancement and development. Not what everyone else does in their own Legion, just that one. Hey, Softy. I'm just going over lore in the meantime, which I'm running out of time. So his mom is a Vieiran woman with full white hair from Charlean. His dad is a Garlean Legatus of the Second Legion with full black hair. That mixing of genetics led to the hiccup of the black and white hair, which led to Ren, our bunny boy here, being labeled with the nickname Two-Toned Bastard. Because technically it was frowned upon that a Legatus would mix with a... Even though she's from Charlia. Or Charlayan. No, it's Charlia. I know. So while him and his mother were granted proper citizenship, his title is boss, so he's a citizen. Yeah, but Charlene is for a person from Charlia. So it often gets tongue-tied with me because you see old Charlia and then it's like old Charlian, and I'm like, what was I saying? So, originally in my lore, the 2nd Legion and the 14th Legion were supposed to go and help Nail, whose Nail was in charge of the 7th Legion. However, both Legatuses, Gaius and Renetus, were like, no, we're not going to nuke Eorzea. Yeah, she's like Charlian. Whatever. Where was I? Yeah, both were like, we're not going to nuke Eorzea, so they technically turned a traitor and didn't help. Though with the 2nd Legion being further up north into Garlemald, they used the excuse that they weren't there in time, while Gaius was much closer. So after that whole shabonkle, not me derailing topics. No, I'm paying attention to my chat. Chat right now is my... Oh, well, it's 12 now. I should start, but... Chat right now is the most important thing to me. Talking with you guys and explaining everything. I'm just getting lore out of the way. So, Ren was 15 at the time. So now, as he's 20, his parents decide, we want you to see the world. We need you to understand what drives the 2nd Legion. Because we're Magitech advancement and development. We follow the same mindset as Sid, which is, freedom through technology, but our family motto is advancement through experience. What was I saying? What was it? Yeah, advancement through experience. So since I technically have no proper military ties, I was not in the academy. I was in school. Lo and behold, I wouldn't say I was in the same class as Sid and Nero when we were younger, but, well, then again, Sid was older than me at the time. But, he like, high school, he was leaving, I was coming in. That weird senior freshman period where we're like both there, but then we advance and they leave. So I'm aware of certain people. I'm gonna say the 2nd Legion is currently, at a Realm Reborn's point in time, still stationed within Garlemald, but keeping to themselves. Well, my parents have shipped me off to Eorzea, again, to practice our family motto of advancement through experience. Oh, right. So, I already explained that Dad's a Legatus, but Mom is a Charlayan defector. She was studying what she could in Magitech, but in order to get the full experience, she defected from Charlia to Garlemald, and managed to make her way up through the 2nd Legion before she met my father. And they fell in love. They had me. No one was happy about it. Well, aside from them. My parents love each other, so take that. To any other half-breeds out there. So now I'm beginning my adventure into Ul'dah. This whole time, throughout journeying, I'm not allowed to use Magitech for the most part. it's better to not let people know that I'm half Garlean and technically a Garlean citizen, as well as the son of a legatus. So that's why I'm under the name of half of my grandfather's name and half of my real name, Naren. And no one's ever going to second guess me having a legatus's last name. Oh yeah, so I guess technically my dad's name would be Renidus von Luciferius. I'm still trying to figure out where my mother would sit. I would say she would be high in her position for the Garlean military, considering she helped advance Magitech to a certain degree within the Second Legion. No, I want to preface this because I know that other legions, when they do stuff, is crossing lines. We, the Second Legion, do not have anything to do with those. We give Magitech, but if other teams want to make their own advancements in their own ways through their own scientific divisions, that's on them. So any horrors and atrocities cannot be committed by us. We are advancement through experience, not fucking psychotic experimentation, which we'll get to in Stormblood. So, let's see. I've gone through the backstory of his parents and him. We're arriving in Ul'dah. Right. So, I'm going to also be trying to do the Raid series, aside from the mandatory Crystal Tower, but also the job quests. Being Garlean and Garlemald raised, Niran sucks at magic. So, he has Magitech to help him channel his ether better. So when you see me doing the magic quest lines, I already have like some glams working for it, which includes using the Magitech magical arms. Though when he gets full mastery, I'll upgrade those to quote-unquote advanced Magitech, which is the Omega arms. Also, you're going to see my weapon change. No, I start in Ul'dah because that's what I initially started in, and story-wise, it makes the best sense. We all know why when it comes to the end of Ul'dah's main story, leading into Heavensward. Yeah, this was all months and months of thinking, Softy. I literally had to scour for any known sources of the Second Legion to make sure I wouldn't contradict anything. There's none, so I can make it whatever I want. No one can question me. No one can say, well, this is my OC lore for the Second Legion. Well, good for you. This is mine in my world. I mean, that's how it all started. I want to be unique. What can I make unique about me? My hair. But why is my hair unique? I'm part Garlean. And Viren. You're also going to see my weapon change. So, for funsies, I'm going to keep with the quote-unquote lore-accurate Weapons of the Warrior of Light, which, in technical terms, starts with a bow. I'm not doing that. Hey Myra, welcome to the stream. I'm going to start with the axe to be a warrior. Then I'm going to switch to Dragoon, Monk, Samurai, Dark Knight, and then settling on Paladin. So once I get to the proper starting point of New Game Plus, you're going to see my weapon change. But I've talked enough. It's almost 10 minutes in. I'm gonna stall a bit longer, so if you guys have any questions you want to ask, feel free. But once it hits 10, I'm gonna hit that old start button. I will be keeping quiet for talked scenes until there's a pause in the speech, if anyone has anything they need to answer or say, or my response to anything. Oh, well, now it's 12:10. Alright. We starting? There we go. Oh, so if you guys want to ambush me in game, I'm gonna be popping up in Ragnarok. But don't get attached to this guy. He is literally gonna be deleted. He's just so we can get the full starter experience, because again, New Game Plus does not have that for some reason. Oh, right, before it begins, I can't make him on Serb. I'm already on there. It won't let me. Oh, okay. The world is full, so I have a little bit of extra time. I'm not a traitor. Again, this character is going to be deleted, and I can't make him. I'm already on Cerberus. I'd have to give him the exact same name. And the game says no. Right. So, my mom kind of knows about the Echo. So that's why she was, like, sending me to Eorzea, because she knew about the Circle of the Seventh Dawn. Sorry, the Scions. Wait, why is this blocked? I hope it blocks the loading screen. Yeah, one named character. Doesn't mean we can't call you Ren in general, by the way. No, it's fine. So, what was I saying? Right. She knows about the Echo, so that's why she was also pushing for me to go to Eorzea, because she knows about the signs of the Seventh Dawn, because they know about the Echo, because I started showing signs of it. Alright, fine, call me Ren, I don't care. I'm gonna mute myself for now, before Mom starts, Crystal Mom starts talking.
Here. Here. Feel.
Alright, any speaking lines that the character technically has, I will be voicing as myself.
Hear, feel, think.
Hey. Hey, you. You're finally awake. Trying to cross the border, would you? Were you? You alright? Oh god, my settings. Sorry, I forgot how small the speech box got. You alright, lad? You were mounting something fierce for a while there. Feeling the effects of the ether, I reckon. You'll get used to it though, don't worry. No, Ul'dah. Ul'dah's my home, starting city. Also, story-wise, it makes great sense. I do like... Hey, shut up, you. Not you guys, him. The brass blade captain. I do like Redania's intro because you get the Moogles fucking around, but only you can see them, so if you say something you'll look like you're crazy. Yeah, no. Oh, the sad part is you're locked into this scene for your starting city, which means you never really get to experience them unless you make a new character or watch it on YouTube. I don't like this guy. He's getting a dumb voice. You there, Holt! What's this all about then? You know what? They all get the same voice. Inspection. Men search the carriage. I'm just an honest peddler, friend, so don't be too disappointed if you find nothing, eh? Mind your tongue, old man, lest I cut it out. My compatriots may have stupid voices, but I won't. So look, Somnus. Out of my own pocket. Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs? When do they smoke that dank kush? You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll run the dungeon till the end of your days. Unless you can afford the fine of smoking this fat blunt. Business as usual. Oh wow, I forgot that you noticed that arrow coming in. That's why you reached out. Emulsia! Emulsia! To arms! To arms! Oh wait, where's this guy saying it? You know, whatever, they all get the same voice. Seven hells, consider this a warning, now go all of you. Oh yeah, doesn't one guy get, like, yeeted to fucking oblivion? Yeah, there he goes! Oh, I'm glad I remember that. Ew, the excitement, that kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. You be careful around them brass blades, lad. Best they'll have the shirt off your back if they fancy it. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. And the gods for sending some beastmen to rescue, eh? Seeing as we still got a long ride ahead, you mind keeping me company till we arrive? These young'uns don't much care for conversation, you see. They look familiar. And important. Brent's the name and peddling's me trade. And judging by your unusual garments, I'll wager you're one of the new adventurers. Yeah. I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory now. That's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Shit. Technically, I would keep true to what I'm being sent here for, which is to experience things, but that's no answer. Then again, it's advancements through experience, so advancing is power. Oh, you know, just to gain power. Power, as in power to do good, like protecting the weak and fighting for what's right and all that. I thought that's what you meant. Well, adventurers do get up to a lot of fighting, that's for sure. You'll never be short of a chance to polish your warcraft in adventuring business. It's all for the money. No. Money's the end game. You need money for housing, glam, crafting, literally anything. Money's the end game, but we're nowhere near that. When you arrive in town, you best enroll at the Adventurers Guild. They'll set you on the right path. And it wouldn't hurt to join a guild neither. Uldar's home to a few, so if you fancy learning how to fight with a sword, your fists, or even spells, you should think about seeking one out. Just remember though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. By the by, is this your first trip to Uldar? Lore-wise, yes. As a matter of fact, it is. It is. Well then, let this journey itinerant tell you its ins and outs of your destination. Uldar's ruled by the Sultana in name, but as most folks know, the Syndicate holds all the real power. Them and their monetarist cronies would happily get rid of a Grace altogether, but that wouldn't happen while she still commands the loyalty of the Royalists, and the Royalists are nothing if not loyal. These factions have long fought over power, throwing the weight of their wealth against each other, and they show no signs of stopping. Of course, the Lizardmen, that's the Amalja, couldn't care less about Uldan politics. They have their own interests, And they ain't afraid to use force to serve them. They say war is a gift to peddlers. Need, breed, and... can't talk. Need, breed, and profit, and though it shames me to say it, I'm inclined to agree. At long last. Behold, Uljao, jewel of Thanalan, where folks turn sand into gold.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises. A solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ul'dah.
Home sweet home.
Even with the coming of the 7th Umbral Era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis. As the twin faces of Nold Thal maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul.
By the way, how is everything, guys? My voice.
Whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
The game's music, how loud it is. And here's where we part ways, lad. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, then it's off to onto the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this by way of thanks for putting up with me prattle. Oh, thank you. You never did tell me a name, though. But hey, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
Alright, mother, father, I take my first steps into this realm of savages. Right, oh, I forgot to explain. So, being garlean, despite being a half garlean, Niran tends to have accepted certain philosophies. So, while he'll act normal, quote, you may see him often slip into his garlean tongue. And if he's pissed at someone, he'll call them a savage. He gets better though. I promise, he gets better. Oi, Venture, over here. I mean you. Fresh off the carriage by chance, eh? How can I tell? Name's Wyman, and my business is knowing every bugger... God, that's the slang. My business is knowing every bugger else's. Now then, what if I was to offer you some invaluable advice by way of welcome to our fair city? Free of charge even. Just this once, like. Welcome to the tutorial. Why am I suddenly slipping into Australian? I don't know. Oh, welcome to Ul'dah. A controller, please. Oh, wow. Cool, thanks. Nope. Get that off my screen. Whoop! Oh, no. No! Get it off! Get it off. Get it off. I'm not a sprout. It's a lie. It's a lie. Oh, I'm free. No. Let me go. Oh, I can talk to... Oh. No, let me talk to him. Thinking of leaving already, are you? At least have a drink at the quick save before you go. Can I get close enough to talk to you? Hold on, Wyman. Okay, he won't. Game. Thank you, game. I know how to play. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Ul'dah, you must register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. By the way, I'll be reading those out. Sometimes you miss stuff. Oh, God, right, Australian. Just plain to anyone with eyes that you don't know your way around here. If I let you go wandering near in the nearest dark alley, you're certain to get mugged or worse. And I don't want that on my conscience. So before you do anything else, you'll want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Momodi. She's the master of the Adventurers Guild and can set you on the right path. Just take those steps over yonder and pass through the double doors. You'll find her inside. Why am I pointing to the steps on the left and not the steps on the right? Because I want you to suffer. And that's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventure and adventurer. I have a name, you know. You've begun a quest. Oh my god. Wyman suggests that you speak with the quicksand proprietress Momodi before you begin exploring. Why, hello there, and who might you be? If you're looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you've come to the right place. My name's Momodi, and I own this fine establishment, if it please you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Ul'dah, so you might say that looking after green adventurers like yourself is my vocation. I need to practice my enunciation. Neh. And lucky for you, that is. Without someone like me to steer you right, you'd soon find yourself in the middle of nowhere, caught up in your business you don't understand. Oh no, I know. I know you guys are still here. Like our conflict with the Umoja, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultanate for forever now. Then there's the Garlean Empire. No one can say for sure what they're plotting these days. Only that they are. The people drink and make merry, but underneath it all, there's worry and lingering feeling of loss. A little wonder, it's scarce been 5 years since the Lesser Moon cracked open like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into an eighth hell. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. It was like the end of the world had come at last. But then it begins to get foggy. Everyone got their own version of what happened next. Some of them 2 or 3. You think? Oh, right. Sorry. In this timeline of things, there were warriors of light before me. The ones who were at Cartano, they died. So it doesn't cause the confusional thing that you were there, but you played 2.0, so you weren't also not there. You know. You think people would remember something like that, but the fact is, they don't. Nobody does. There's one thing the survivors agree on, though. The part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our recollections of these brave heroes are just as jumbled as those of the calamity itself. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I'll bet that sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It's bloody infuriating. But even if we can't remember them, we'll let them be forgotten, so we'll call them the Warriors of Light. And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new arrivals like you to our fair city. All I ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to leave Ul'dah in a better state than you found her. I can promise that. Oh, if you can promise that, I'd be happy to let you join the guild. I guess I promise. Alright then, a promise is a promise now. I'm counting on your help to put the past behind us. We need people working and spending and bickering like the old days. Man, the limitations of uh, 10 years ago, like 2013, 14. This would be chock full of people moving about. Now they just got one guy walking. And a happy and prosperous Ul'dah means more business for the quicksand too. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. Naren Lucifarius. Naren Lucifarius. Well, ain't that a charming name? Just rolls off the tongue, it does. I bet you say that to everyone, including... You know who you are, keyboard smashers. Alright, Mr. Lucifarius. On behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... get interrupted. Oh, please, sir, be... Oh, hey, it's that guy who was walking around. Please, sir, be merciful. 12 is my witness, I swear to you. I'll bring you money. In the East, it is said that even a merciful god might be driven to vengeance if thrice blasphemed. Blasphemed. I'm gonna go with the first one. Blasphemed. Be grateful you were given a fourth chance to offend. You two, attend to the scum. Oh, no, please, mercy. Well, ain't that a sorry sight? Nor an uncommon one, if I'm honest. Don't worry, though. If you'll work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice on one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe. Alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Any road, welcome to Ul'dah, Niran. Take a moment to catch your breath, and I'll teach you a little about our fair city. This concludes the tutorial. Listen to the wisdom of Momodi. Am I free? Am I like out of tutorial land? What do you mean I can't use sprint here? I mean, I don't see anyone, so I don't think I'm out of tutorial world yet. Oh god, I quickly looked up at the map to see the time, and then I see like 20 letters waiting for me. Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Before you go charging off to find your fortune, I have a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform so as to help you get to know the place. Not all Lalas. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetheryte Plaza. To get there, head west from here till you reach the Emerald Avenue. Then look north. You should see a giant floating crystal called an Aetheryte. If it weren't for Aetherites, traveling around the Eorzea would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune with them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with one in the plaza. You ever tuned with an Aetherite before, Niran? If not, just lay your hand on the thing, and you'll see what I mean. Yeah, don't piss off Lalas. Hey, most of them are just evil right off the bat. When you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Gladiators Guild. Head over at the Coliseum. Assuming that sword ain't just for show, you might consider training there. And finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, over on the steps of Thal. Goods from all across the Eorzea and beyond turn up there every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else a fledgling adventurer like yourself might need. You might say that's everything for sale here in Ul'dah, as long as you got the gil. Just make sure you don't pay more than you ought. There's plenty who won't scruple to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself, especially if they think no one's looking out for their best interests. Which is why I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Ciceroga and give it to him. He'll be happy to tell you about the markets once he's read it. In short, visit the Aetheryte Plaza, the Gladiators Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simple. Oh, and before you go, a word of advice. While there's more than a few unsavory characters out there who will try and take advantage of you, there are also some with honest-to-goodness problems who you should consider offering a helping hand to. A lot of folk are lured to this city by the promise of wealth and power. What many of them fail to realize is that instead of chasing after gil, the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you can get, and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it for me. It's past time you got going. Oh, and let me know when you've finished, will you? That way I won't spend my days worrying that you're down to your small clothes without guild to your name. Hello. Thank you, Momodi. Okay, now I think I'm in the real world. Yup, there we go. I have left tutorial land. Close to home. Okay, I know what quest I have to stop at. Ah, look at all these names that will soon no longer clutter my screen. Once I get back to my original settings. Hail, adventurer! Might you come at the behest of Miss Modi of the Quicksand? Actually, I don't know if you're a boy or a girl. I think it tells in the names, but I forgot what the naming scheme was. Excellent, which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. That'll be 100,000 gil, if you please, sir. Dude, I just got here. Apologies, but I do so relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. But the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of aetherites. Allow me to explain. These crystal agglomerations tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance you have heard of the return and teleport? Well, these transportation spells make direct use of aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. Given that there is an aetherite in almost every corner of Eosia, any adventurer with a mind to explore the realm will wish to seek out and attune himself to each and every one. But even if you have no intention of wandering beyond the Sultanate's borders, it would be prudent for you to attune yourself to any aetherites you encounter from now on. I pray that you found that informative. Should you wish to learn more about aetherites or transportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. Huh. I know there's a guy who did like a level 1 challenge. Sorry, not a level 1 challenge. A solo run of 14, and he's been doing it amazingly. But I wonder, can you beat main scenario without attuning to any aetherites? Having to travel basically on foot everywhere. There it is. I mean, there is someone who actually is walking from area to area in the game. He's pretty cool. His name's Old Man Walkin'. He streams from time to time, but basically he walks everywhere because he's an old man. Hello, Lulutsu. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild, friend. Tell me, you're new to the thrills of Mortal Kombat? Well, fatality. Well, whether you are or you are not, you are new to us. Whoop! If you would take your place in these hallowed halls, you must be willing and ready to undergo the most rigorous training Okay. See you in a bit, Mira. Enjoy the cuts and bruises beyond counting, and like as it's not, far worse. A daunting prospect, I concede, but there's no other way if you would need to take to the blood sands one day. Why never they open that up? That would be great. And why wouldn't you? The Colosseum is the only most celebrated place in... Well, I guess there's Blue Mage. Celebrated place in the public entertainment in all Ul'dah. Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so vast as to one day allow him to claim the seat on the Syndicate? Ah, there's not an Ul'dah alive who wasn't inspired by the rise of the self-made man. And there is no truer embodiment than the gladiator who wins riches with fame and his sword. Throughout its long and storied history, the Guild has nurtured countless champions. Our training methods are second to none, and our members ever strive to develop new techniques. If you desire true glory to fight and triumph, amidst the roar of 10,000 voices, then this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it. Think of your legacy, and if your soul stirs, join us. Okay, bye. And shortcut across the Sapphire. Low IQ. That's me, am I right? Oh yeah, these guys are here. I was like wondering, do they like pop up here or do they just show up later? No, he's here. Hey. Hey. Teach me the art of reaping. Sorry man, you're not leveled up enough to join us. There's Sister Roga. And you are... Oh, a newly come adventurer. But of course. Yes, I am Sister Roga. What can I do for you? And you would have me teach you the ways of the marketplace. Very wise. As for my fee... What, you expect me to do it for free? Surely you jest. My dear adventurer, when you ask an Ul'dah for a favor, you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I rather doubt you could afford my services, but the fact you offer nothing is laughable. Well, I have a slip bound in parchment, entrusted to me by the quicksand proprietress, Modi. Oh, Mistress Momodi instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have such influential friends. I shall be brief, and you shall be attentive. You stand in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace of the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to other city-states, Ul'dah's markets have ever served as both literal and figurative centers of Eorzean commerce. All the great overland trade routes lead through the city, and the majority of maritime trade through Vilbrand and Aldenar passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Ul'dah as their base of operations. They see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided as he has sufficient funds. Surely there is something you seek, adventurer. A deadlier sword, perhaps, or a shinier trinket. Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. Up to level 50. To the north, you will find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives, and crafting materials. And to the south, you will find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. That is all the complimentary aid you shall have from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momodi. Now off with you. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Do. Actually, I should. I don't even have one set up. I should. Bam. Momodi, I'm back, and I've learned things. How was your tour of the city, Naren? Get lost, did you? Aye, well, Old Dahl's a big place with lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay your well, boy howdy if it did. Don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. So when you go exploring, explore like you've got a purpose, eh? Okay. Alright then, all that's left is for you to work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. We must rebuild. I'm pretty sure that's the quest where New Game Plus starts. Let me quickly take a look. Because I remember the words rebuild be there. Do 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 do. That doesn't help my question. I think it probably is. We must... Yeah, I think it is we must rebuild. Oh, I got disconnected from my chat. Refresh. There we go. Alright, well, say goodbye to this guy. He is going... Bye-bye. What? Who's this? This is a completely different guy. The world is full with 22 people and he's got the wrong hair. And he's wielding an axe. That's the only downside of doing this. I gotta wait to log in. I am drinking a lot of water. It's just I'm a little coffee. Not coffee, drink coffee. Ugh. For some reason. Why's it go blue screen like that? Does PlayStation have it a moment? That's because it's blocking certain cutscenes. I'm streaming off my PlayStation. So either, and this is the stupidest feature, so games will have either blocked cutscenes to avoid spoilers or to protect some privacy things, like they don't need you seeing me punch in my password for this game. Excuse me, sir. I need to course correct history. So that's why it'll have like dipshit moments. That's why you see the login screen as I'm waiting, as opposed to seeing what data center I am. That's like private stuff. So I do apologize for that. I could have swore it chose a different hairstyle for a Realm Reborn. Because obviously I have way more to choose from here. Ah yes, the Alphano. The Alizé. No, I think I did settle on the Euless hair. Because nothing else is screaming at me that it's wrong. Yeah, I'll pay the 2,000 gil. Let me skip.
Uh-huh.
Also, a quick look-see here. Alright, game. Can I wear it? No, then it's garbage. Just a quick look through. Let's get these ready. And boop. I gotta hide the chat, obviously. I don't want anyone's certain people's names popping up that could I don't know, draw ire for some reason. Anyone, please try again from a different location. Apparently I was too close to that spot. Sorry guys, can't activate New Game Plus here. You gotta take 5 feet over here. Hello Momodi, ignore the fact that I have a different weapon now. Momodi of the Quicksand wants to introduce you to a certain someone at the Ul'dah dispatch yard. See? Look at that. My text box is zoomed in so it's easier to read. Well, youngling, how are you finding our fine Ul'dah then? Got your bearings about you yet? If so, mayhap it's time you ventured beyond the city walls. The bustling streets of Ul'dah are one thing, but the wilds of Thanalan, that's another thing. I know a bloke like you... I know... Ooh, that's a cool spear. I kind of want it. Gotta see what spear that is. I know a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and he in the name of Papashan. Uh-oh, you'll find him in the Ul'dah dispatch yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. The dispatch yard's over in central Thanalan. Just head out the door, out straight out the gates. Dangers. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Damn it. Hey, if you guys happen to know what kind of spear that is, let me know. It looks kind of cool. Oh, right. I forgot to mention this. Oh, you only have 6 minutes left on you. Eat this. So, while Garlean does have transportation and everything, my family gifted me a chocobo. Let's say when I was 10. I don't know how fast these things grow. And I named him after a legendary racing bird. He is not black. He is ink. but I like him either way. So he traveled with me from Garlemald to here, and the Isle gear is perfect because it gives him little goggles. Little goggles protect his face and his eyes from the harsh sands. Now I haven't earned the right to have a mount, but he travels with me, so he's a good boy who keeps me company. So for now I'm going to adhere to I don't have my rider's license. But he can fight. He's level 20. He got all them skills. Just like I have all these skills. Oh, right. To pronounce his name. It's Teo. Alright, what kind of name? What kind of name? What kind of name? What kind of name? Brain. What kind of voice? He's got a name. He's better ingredients, better pizza, Papa Sean. What kind of voice should I give Papa Sean? I see him and I think like Toadsworth from the Mario games. The dude who's always with Princess Peach. Except the times that he isn't. Well, you certainly look the part of it. No, that's terrible. Hold on, I'm trying to like think the voice then to emulate it. Well, you certainly look the part of an adventurer, my friend. Might you be the good soul Mamori advised me to expect? I am Papa Sean, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you. I am truly no more than a tired old Lalafell passing his final years in quieted solitude. Know there have been plenty of both these last 5 years since the calamity struck. The devastation, such intention was vast. Yet now true Uldans working together, doing all in their power to rebuild what was laid to ruin. By the sweat of our brows and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Uldar to the grandeur and majesty that you see today. The railways which run through this dispatch yard too were born of the noble efforts of a great many souls. I think someone's doing New Game Plus as well, because nobody can have that on the set and immediately start whipping ass. Jesus Christ. That was a giant bird. But there's still much work to be done. To do this voice, I'm literally pressing against my chest with my hand. The wounds left by the calamity run deep, isolated areas beyond our lines of main supply, and there are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Ul'dah needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend, in fact. Never has our need been more dire. Which brings me to the point, I suppose. I do believe that I may have some work suited to one of your ability. Oh man, you don't get anything from me. Sorry, my pockets are empty except for lint. You should, Softy. Maybe we can stream together. Well, then again, I play games on my PS4. So, unless you also do the PlayStation, communication's going to be weird between us. Where is it? Oh, you my good boy. You deserve all the treats. Oh boy, he's talking more. Station Master Papa Sean has a simple task for a fledgling adventurer. Well, since you've come all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. It just so happens a number of sentries have been sent to guard the area. A dispatch to the dispatch yard, as it were. They have long been away from the shade and feather beds of the city. The hot days and cold nights can play hells on a mind and body out there. It isn't much, but go give them these twilight pretzels, would you? I find comfort food always helps when I feel like killing myself. Papa Sean, you good, man? Ignore my inventory. Most of this stuff needs to be sold. Actually, I don't have that yet. I gotta remember to craft that. Oh, right. I was gonna look at the Twilight pretzels. A traditional dune spoke bread twisted into a large shape of a knot and sprinkled generously with coarse ground salt before being baked to perfection brown, resembling twilight over thanolene. Well, sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to put that pretzel on the ground and place your hands above your head. How about I put this pretzel in your mouth? State your name and business. A Twilight pretzel from Papa Sean. By the gods, forgive me. You could say this new post has my nerves. In a twist? Ha 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 ha. I'm terribly sorry for that. Yes, well, you may rest assured that the dispatch yard is safe, so long as I stand watch. Please give Papa Sean my thanks, and tell him that I only wish I could repay the favor. Woo! Ow. Western front clear, eastern front clear. I'm bored out of my mind. Hey, would you want some pretzels? For me, from Papa Sean, a Twilight pretzel, my favorite. How did he know? Can't fight on an empty stomach now, can I? Actually, I can't fight on any stomach. Well, I suppose you could say I have no stomach for fighting. Please stop. Please stop with the puns. Yeah, fuck that bug. I didn't get anything from that, did I? No. Oops. Whatever Hainsaw was talking about, they loved it. I know it's Hanasaur, but Hainsaur is just easier to say. Oh no, my lovely stream is now fading into the night, because anytime I stream or play this game, it's night. Or foggy. Or raining. Sometimes all of it at night. 12 saved me. Scorching days, freezing nights. This post will be the end of me. Can I offer you a pretzel in this trying time? A Twilight pretzel? Don't mind if I do. Oh no, that's a pretzel. How is it refreshing? Unless it's like hard on the outside, like semi-hard, and then soft on the inside. Because I like giant pretzels like that. When they just have just the right amount of crust on the outside, but it's so warm and soft on the inside. Oh no, that's a refreshing goddamn pretzel. I feel reborn. Thank you for not... Technically, that was also a pun, but not as bad as the others. Papa Sean, I'm done. Oh god. You've returned in with a deal fewer pretzels, I see. Tell me, how fare our Sultan's sentries? Did he have anything to report? Anything at all? What? Nothing. Are you sure? Oh dear. I'll take this for your troubles then. And stay a moment, there is more I would ask of you. Sure, what's up? Naren, I have just this moment. No, the time for concealment is past. Truth is, even before I had you deliver those pretzels, I was privy to some most unsettling news, which is the real reason I sent you to meet those Sultan swans. Papa Sean is in dire need of your assistance. A young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home, and I have been ordered to see her safe return. The Sultan swan you had met earlier are assisting with the search. Alas, it seems they have found no trace of her. I apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution. Should word of her disappearance spread, I fear others with less honorable motives may join the hunt. Should we allow her to come to any harm, no, not even 100 beheadings would be punishment enough. That cannot happen, Naren. It must not. I need you to help me find her. I'll do my best. Praise the 12, I knew I could count on you. I've instructed the others to expand the search, but Thanalan is vast and there are only so many of us. A young noblewoman's name is Lady Lyria. Oh, sorry. Lady Lylira. I don't know why people say Lyria. Now I'm saying it too. It's Lylira. Lylira, not Lyria. Lylira. I want you to go south and look for her in the vicinity of the Sultan Tree. Good luck. Oh, that's Duty Finder, not my journal. That's not the quest. That's the quest. Oh, there's the Sultan Tree. The station master explains that he and the Sultan Sword are in fact searching for Lady Lylira, a young noblewoman who has run away from home. He asks that you search for Lylira in an area to the south near the Sultan Tree. Taking on some quests, taking on some quests, taking on some quests. At night. Oh, by the way, yeah, like my outfit will change. Teo's will as well. Like if we're in the cold, he'll wear more warmth. If we're in Eastern, he'll wear Eastern garments. I just feel it's cute that I get to dress up my chocobo as he comes along with me on my adventures. Wait, who's that? Oh, right, I should probably do this. I am a nobody. I have no need for a title. I should also probably repair all of this. There's someone attacking her. No! Oh, it's just a mage. Never mind. Oh, man. Giving her a voice is going to be a pain. I don't want to go too high-pitched because I know her Realm Reborn voice is like super high-pitched. Oh, Sultan Tree. You are about to enter an instance battle. You know what? Just for funsies, yeah. Keep it normal. Show my growth as I advance through the advancements of advancing. Mints.
Oh, Sultan Tree,
Oh!
hallowed spirit of my life.
It's voiced.
Forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear.
I forgot it's voiced. Oh, my ears. Not to shit on the voice actress. No, she was given the Pipsqueak character and she nailed it. But I forgot the Realm Reborn voices. Oh man, then there's Thancred.
Show yourself.
Whoa, I just walked up here. Whoa, who are you?
As you command, O Lylira.
Excuse you?
Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us. And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you.
If I just stand here long enough, eventually it'll be daytime. But, you know, I think nighttime is more fitting.
Ah, you must be the one that Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge. You'll have to forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness. You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lylira's protector in person. Alas, the station master will have to wait. Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
Sure, it's not like we just met, but fine. Oh yeah, they added this now, handsome stranger. Come, let us attend to our uninvited guest. Crits. Crits for days. Oh, I should probably be attacking from the flank. Holy shit, he used flash. That's not allowed. Uh-oh. Lovely, it brought friends. Leave the big one to me. You handle the rest. Oh, well, they're dead. I guess even made it normal and being brought down, my stats are a little strong. Stay close if you want me to heal you. I should have probably switched this to easy. Or at least very easy. Well, there's more. More of them? Really now, there are the limits to our hospitality. Whack. A whack. Just a little more. Yay, duty complete. Duty comply.
Whew.
Uh-huh. What's this? A Jolly Rancher.
Hear, feel, think.
Who said that?
Crystal Bearer. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Oh, that's a big crystal.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
God, it's so bright.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Oh. Ow. What happened? Ugh.
Ah, coming around now.
Would you mind telling me what that was?
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
The void sent? Here? But how?
A void sent here, but how? Technically speaking, outside of character. You live in a city with thaumaturges who are close to black magic, which is void sense.
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits.
Oh, yeah, sure. No, it's a
Don't
spell.
suppose the answer came to you in a dream. No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal.
Oh, right. I was wondering what I would say there.
But of course, this changes everything. Oh, just thinking aloud? At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once. I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe? I shall return and tell them myself.
Who is this sassy lost child?
As you wish, your impetuousness. I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
Well, thanks for him for catching me. And you too. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't you ignore me. Let's go. Oh, what's the weather? Dust storms. I should probably just do this from now on. Boop-a-doo. Missed. Whoop. Thank the gods you've returned. You had us all worried. You do realize what would happen if a person of your noble stature were to be injured, or worse? Well, Her Grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief, and so would her subjects. I dare say they'd be weeping in the streets. But I have already given you cause to weep, Papa Shan. You and the people of Uldar. Please, you're not to say such things. We will find it, I swear to you. It's not my place to make demands, my lady, but I beg you, please stay out of harm's way. I apologize for causing you undue worry, Papa Shan. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in the future. What a lovely bunch of people. I cannot thank you enough, Niren. I understand you fought bravely to protect Lady Lilira from the Void-Sent fiends. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches in the royal vaults. Alas, a small token of my gratitude is the best I can offer. A sarcastic man with a strange contraption strapped to his shoulder. I see you met Thancred. He's a scholar who spends his days days investigating oddities in the ether, rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. As for you, Niren, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. I pray you show the same kindness to the people of Thanalan as you did to us today. Uldar's come a long way. Sisadoa needs a reliable adventurer to deliver a gift to the coffer and coffin. What are you? I'm going to assume a guy. You're an adventurer, yes. You're not otherwise occupied. I have a favor to ask. I have resolved to repay a debt of gratitude, which I owe to the owner of the coffer and coffin. For this purpose, I purchased from the royal plantations a prodigiously plump pumpkin, a particularly popular piece of produce. Stop it with the alliteration. Alas, I cannot part this place to procure and puffer the pumpkin. You see, the scheduled... Stop! God, the whole thing is full of alliteration. You see, the scheduled shipment from Nanawal Mines, for which I await, is late. I will prevail upon you to pick up the pumpkin in my stead and see it safely to the coffer and coffin. Present this receipt of purchase to the Gagari at the royal plantations, and she will yield it to you. I apologize for asking for you to attend at this time-consuming task, but I truly appreciate your assistance. Who wrote that line? Who wrote these lines? Man, the stuff you notice when you go on a second playthrough. I could walk around or go through the front entrance like a normal person. Or not. Someone who likes alliteration. I'll give you one fucking hint. The man who invented Thal's balls. Gagari. If Sisadoa doesn't come calling soon, this spectacular specimen shall sadly be past its prime. Exchange this slip at the royal plantations for one ripe pumpkin. Here. Oh, so you're to deliver this decadent delight. I can say with confidence that any gourmand will be grateful for such a grand gift. This whole thing is filled with alliteration. Here's the pumpkin. I hope it meets with Roger's approval. Oh, Roga's. Fresh produce is somewhat scarce in these parts, as such as we are always deluged with demand. You know the way to Coffin, correct? It's beyond the bridge and to the northwest. Look for a place with a local labor's lounge. Yeah, that's gonna be a walk and a half. So I'm breaking my own rules. I don't have my Chocobo license, but no one's gonna stop me. I won't fly though, that's just cheating. Is that a player? That's a player. Teo, go wait outside. Drink for you, laddie. You won't get any better ale or spirits for your coin than at me place. It is believed that after eating pumpkin for the first time, the Sultana fell in love with the nutty flavor and ordered all her royal plantations to grow the vegetable. What's that? Wait, Sister Doe, I asked you to bring this to me. Ha ha! So even a foul-mouthed drunk knows the meaning of remorse. Again, this is for the time I carried his drunken southern ass back home. But hell's an arse to God's pumpkin for the royal plantations. Can't wait to see what the cooks will do with her. The lads here scoffed down beastly amounts of meat and starting to tell on the health. Starting to take... Oh no, I said that right. It'll be good to get more vegetables into Billy's, assuming I can get the stubborn bastards to try something new. Thanks for the help, laddie. Do you got more? Would you go wait outside? Go wait outside. Go. You are just the sassiest bird. Roger hears all sorts of information in his line of work, some of which may be useful to me. What is Blackbrush Station solely on demand? The stone torches there can't get a moment's peace. Look by the name of Warren is hoping to bolster their numbers for a short-term assignment or two. If you fancy putting a few extra gil in your pocket, you can do a lot worse. Warren, you got work for me. Looking for work, perchance? If so, couldn't have come at a better time. We stone torches are sellswords hired by Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern to protect its interests. Our primary duty here is to keep trucks clear of pests, and it is for this purpose that we require your aid. I should point out, however, that it can be messy work, and liable to get messier if you're still ill-prepared. A single piece of gear can mean the difference between life and death. I'll not have it on my conscience that I send an ill-equipped adventurer to an untimely device. See to it that your arms and armor are in order when you are ready to present yourself to me. Oh no! Oh no! Guys, I don't think I'm cleared for this. I don't think I'm good. But we'll see what he has to say. So, you ready for inspection? Good. Everything appears in order. Yet no, not that is guaranteed in this world. Fate is a fickle mistress after all. At any rate, capable adventurers like you are few and far between, and I would not have you throw your life away. I had to bury too many comrades who brushed aside the cracks in their hauberks and dinks in their helms. No matter what you face, do not disregard the importance of gear. Neat. You got work for me? Warren has work for an adventurer willing to exterminate the goblins attacking their ore wagons. Let's get to it, shall we? Ore wagons have been passing through this station every day, but not without incident. Wagons coming through and going to the dispatch yard to the south must pass through a tunnel by Fesco's watch. A tunnel in which some genius saw fit to put an ore storehouse, creating the ideal conditions for a goblin nest. So now the ore-loving beasts have taken up residence in the tunnel we dug, and are particularly delivering meals, and we're practically delivering meals to the doorstep. But no more. Inside the tunnel in question, you'll find a narrow fissure where the goblins hide. Use a silver ore cluster to lure the creatures out, and slay them. You got it. Oh, look at that. Someone's got the mount. Look at that fancy... I want to be mad at Hennick, but the fact that I have names turned off and it's him, oh, that's hilarious. I'm like, oh, look at this person with their flying mount in this low-level area showing off. It's one of us. Hold on, I should probably send them a tell. You're on stream. You're on stream, say hi. You're on stream, Hennick, say hi. Ah, they're probably AFK. Several chunks of silver which have grown together to form a sizable cluster. Whoops. A soft scaring sound echoes in the tunnel. Oh no. Oh no, it's Coblin. Oh no. Are you not going to attack it? Alright, fine. Whack! Now he attacks it. Whack. Whack. Oh, wait, who's that? Someone else. Hey, they're not AFK, they turned around. Oh, that's flying. I'm not supposed to be flying. I don't have my flying badge yet. Well done, it shan't be easy work to keep the tunnel free of goblins, but our wagons should be able to go unmolested for a time. Disruptions to ore shipments threaten not only interest of Amagina. Alright, now I know you're following me. But Ulda herself, one might liken these traits to tracks to bear on nation's lifeblood. God damn it, move your dragon ass. If only had more men like you to lend a hand. Fucking, where'd you go? I'll keep an eye out for you, Hennick. You're somewhere. Spy on me from above with a dragon. Look at the handsome dragon. Hennick, is that you? Zuzumeta wishes to share with you the most amazing rumor. Ah, the altruistic adventurer. I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Surely not. Sus. I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Why? Because the most fantastic piece of news recently reached my ears and I'm eager to share it. May I? I mean, I guess. Rumor has it that a vast, untapped vein of ore beneath the ruins of Sildee. But that's not all. Inconceivably, the concern appears to be entirely ignorant of its existence. And even as we speak, a young upstart, a self-made merchant from Stone's Throw of all places, is moving to claim it. The fellow's name is Wystan, and he is very, very ambitious. He's a very, very ambitious young man. Not only does he intend to secure exclusive excavation rights, but they say he has a master plan to use his new fortune to curry favor with the Sicarium. Yes, I said that right. Ah, it is Hennick. Ha! Welcome to the stream, bud. Of course, the thaumaturges only consider the opinions of the most wealthy when drafting laws of Ul'dah. You would have your voice heard, you must be prepared to pay a sultan's ransom. One voice is invariably hard. One voice which is invariably heard belongs to Lord Lolorito. He has a long, lavish skill upon the thaumaturges, and some claim that he devises new laws with the express intention of ruining his competitors while practicing his own interests. Softy's no betrayer. Softy's on my team. Suffice to say, Wystan thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate. He's in for a rude awakening, but that eventuality may yet be a little way off. For the present, he is moving ahead with plans and assembling a team to survey the site. I am told that he is at Coffer and Coffin right now, recruiting able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Warren said you were looking for work. Mayhap you should meet with Wystan and volunteer for his expedition. Alright. Stay here. Outside. Not inside. No. Outside. She's not gonna question it. She's not gonna give him attention. She's not gonna give him attention. Oh God, what voice? Oh. Come to join. Sorry, but you're too late. Some brass blades looking for extra coin volunteered, and the team's already en route to the ruins. But look, I know it's not easy finding work these days. If you're interested, there's something else you can do for me. There are these children outside, little ones from Stone's Throw. I look after them when I have time to spare, and so they've taken to following me around, even when I tell them not to. But what with overseeing the search for the vein, I barely have a chance to visit the privy at the moment, much less entertain younglings. Can you give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me? Sure. There they are. Like playing with Wystan, he makes sure no one bullies us. Straight from the good Wystan's pockets. Don't mind the lint. Wystan's worried about us. Oh, I don't want to make him worried. I'm a good guy, so I'll go home. And then of course we have these Lalafell children. But Wystan always plays with us. Why won't he come out and play? Here, have a cookie. Wow, a ginger cookie. Better save some for my brother. I know, I'll go home and eat it with him. Wystan's kind to us. I like him. Have a cookie. This is for me. I want to eat it. And then again I don't, because then it'd be gone. Oh no, the police got to him. I mean, the brass blades got to my bird. He's been stabled for now. Tell Wystan thanks, and tell him I'm sorry for getting in the way. I ain't going nowhere, mister. I'm too hungry to move. Besides, you'll have to carry me. Or eat this cookie. A cookie? Well, if Wystan really wants me to go home, then alright. But I want two next time. Yeah, okay, bud. Promise. The brass blades had enough of my chocobo wandering in here. He's now stabled for punishment. Thank you, adventurer. I only wish I could do more. Stone's Throw is no place for a child. Not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go around, nor work to earn it. But no shortage of contempt from the great and the good. I remember thinking things could only get better. Yet now, after the calamity and everything else, for us refugees to be forced to live outside the gates, like bloody beastmen, is a disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws here, so I'm going to make a fortune and do just that. I'll buy the excavation rights and start my own mining business. Then I'll give my fellow refugees the work they're crying out for, and pay them fairly. The mining companies have profited from our suffering for too long, but in the end, their hubris, they've grown complacent, presenting us with a golden opportunity. And we will take it, adventurer. We will reclaim our dignity, and with it, our place within those walls. Oh God! Every god damn it! Every brass blade gets the same voice, and it's Kermit the Frog now. And we found her. We found the vein. Why stand? You must come and see. Amazing already. I mean, already amazing. We leave at once. You should join me, my friend. Come bear witness to history in the making. Since I don't want to play every gruff, asshole-sounding brass blade, because they are assholes. They're all one voice, and that voice is Kermit the Frog. Male, female, it doesn't matter. Oh no, why Stan? What happened? Hey, he's no longer why Stan. He is now why Neil. Wait a second, who's that? I don't know you. Oh gods no, I hear Kermit persons all the time at home. Oh, you want me to give it a different voice? I'll think of something else. Okay, we're gonna go for very easy. Just easy. You better hurry, because they're speaking. Why down? Yeah, please. Kids are away for the week, so... Okay, Ithal's balls, son. A vein of ore in the middle of a ruined, bloody city. God's damned idiot. What do you think was going to happen? That you'd strike rich and get cozy with the Order while the Masters of Ul'dah looked on. No one crosses the Syndicate. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. The Syndicate. Finally sunk in, has it? Well, look at this. No, your friends have deserted you, it seems. Lucky boy. Now you won't have to die alone. Bring it on, you filth. Oh, mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul that it may wake to life. Yeah, who's spouting bloody gibberish? Show yourself. This ain't part of the plan. Bloody hell's this Lord Lorderito mean to kill us too? The echo grants me strength beyond my limits. And it's rumbling at me, menacingly. You are strong, but are you strong enough to withstand this? I believe I am. Considering I just nailed like 2 crits. Impossible. Never has the golem been so sorely tested. Whack. Oh, okay, it won't let me kill it. Oh, now it will. Oh man, we're over here. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. Who's there? Damn, seems I missed all the fun. I see you didn't need my help this time. Oh, God, my head. I would compose a ballad in your honor, but I fear no words would do you justice. The songstress of Uldar herself could not rival your beauty. Oh, stop it! I have oft heard that the... Oh, this is why I don't flirt. I have oft heard that it said that a blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long, but I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. He's getting that double sloppy tonight. I hear they attacked another caravan. And business has suffered for it. Bloody Amalja. What's stirring them up, do you reckon? Blah blah, blah blah blah. Another raid. I'll wager that caravan was carrying crystals much like the last. If they truly mean to summon a primal, we must act quickly. Are you coming, love? You wouldn't keep a girl waiting, would you? Balmung. Represented perfectly here. Oh, perish the thought. So tell me, where in this mall of a city might you two lovely ladies be staying? Haha, haha, I am getting laid tonight. At this rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold. A result of the uncommonly bad harvest, to be sure. And we have you to thank for them, do we not? Aye, this weakening of etheric flow must surely be linked to Dalamud's descent. And of course, to the primals. A fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Louis Soir will know what to do, and we only need trust in his judgment. He was smooth, then he became a dad. Truly a marvel of Charlayan ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch the ether. How come that was never made like headgear or something? Just to have someone dopely wearing it. Time to focus. No more gallivanting about like before. The Scions are counting on you. Have faith. Just have faith. You can do this. Everyone and their grandmother wears that 8th mask thing all the time. I think it was. And they all just stop them out. Yeah. They just all kind of stop wearing it. Was it made into gear? This disturbance is recent. The salt tree? Maybe Papa Sean will know something of it. So they don't convey this well, but one was 5 years before during 1.0, and then this was more recent since he was going to the Sultan tree. Oh, man, that's twice in a row I've fallen on my ass. Looks like they gave you quite a thrashing. Can you walk? It's me. I was too late. Our person of interest had already quit the scene. The General? Very well, I shall be there anon. My colleague went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances. But every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if it might not be simpler to just follow you around. Sadly, I have business elsewhere. I don't let the dip take care. Bye, Hanek. Thanks for stopping by. Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lolorito. I heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you he is not a man to be trifled with. The Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect they have the support of outside forces. Thank you. Oh, that's Weiss. Oh, he's back to being Weiss Stan, not White Down. Thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards would have surely slaughtered us all. I would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the Coffin Coffin later. Until then, stay safe. I shall accompany Weiss Stan and his men. They need protection, and I need more information. But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Thancred, a humble scholar surveying the flow of ether and Thanalan. It is an honor and a privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when next we meet is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. Wait a moment. It occurs to me that we may have. Never mind. Fare thee well. Okay, so this was back before they finally. So originally the Echo was supposed to have some time travel powers involved too. Like you would slightly influence things of the past by just being there. And then people would be like, wait, haven't we met? Like a case of deja vu. Like both the original timeline happened and then the interfered memory happened. So, because you were supposed to appear in the past with Thancred during the incident with the Gabu. But then they just did away with that, and it's everyone gets a different kind of flavor, and yours is seeing into the past. Like Makoto can see into the future, Kryl also dips into the past, and Minfilia, forgot what she does. I think Minfilia is also seen to the past. At least it's bright and sunny and daytime outside. Look at that. Look at this lovely view. Look at that bird. Look at this lovely view that people for years could not see until flying was finally introduced. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Oh, right, he's in jail. Forgot. Whoa! Person came out of nowhere. 12 bless you, my friend. You risked your life to save ours. Betrayed by my own guards. Gods, I was a fool to trust those men. Retold owns the God's damned brass blades. I should have questioned their motives from the start. Even so, I could hardly have been predicted that the wealthiest man in Ul'dah would want me dead for the heinous crime of seeking to change the law. I'm just a merchant, for God's sake. Ruthless bastard. What of that monstrosity? Those were his own men. Beggar's belief. Well, that's it. I'm finished. If I stay in Ul'dah any longer, I'm as good as dead. My associates, my friends, gods, even the children may not be safe if I don't disappear. And you, God damn it. If Retold learns of your involvement, you'll be next. I'll speak with the others and make sure your part in this stays secret. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe you should seek the counsel of Mistress Momodi. She's helped countless adventurers in her time. Mayhap she'll know what to do. Go quickly now, my friend. Retold's spies may be watching. Aye. The fact that this Lord Retold would slaughter his own men. No different than a savage. Like them. Fighting this beastman out in the open. I need to drink some water, for I have been talking for quite a while. How are you guys doing today? Oh, Momodi. Momodi, stop helping these newbies and help me instead. Settle down, Niran. You've got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you are at the ruins. I am very hyped to be alone in my house. Yeah, enjoy the quiet, honestly. And the privacy. Wystan, on the other hand, is now a pariah. About as welcome around here as a rabid wolf, poor bugger. Sorry to say, that boy risked the wrath of the wrong man. Lord Lolarito, chairman of the East Aldenar Trading Company, generous contributor to the Order of Nalthal, and member of the Syndicate. Didn't get where he is by leaving loose ends, that one. Well, you know, thank you for spending time with me here in my stream, keeping me company while you enjoy yourself. Which is why he ain't about killing his own men. Hells, even as those blades knew what was coming, it's not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Don't let this color your view of Ul'dah, Niran. It's true that there are some who ain't afraid to crack a few skulls but gets them what they want. But most of us are decent folk, just trying to make ends meet. You know, a lot of people would call you a damn fool for risking your life to save a marked man. But I believe you did a good thing, Niran, and for that you have my respect. Listen, you've been through a lot, ladies. Why don't you rest the spell? Covering at home. Oh, what happened? Did you go to the hospital? Did you have surgery? Were you sick? Oh, the boys at the Hourglass set you up with a room. My treat. Just have a word with Otapa Potapa. Otopa. Patopa. Topa Pato. God, these names. The Lalafell names. Whenever you feel like staying. I have now unlocked the inn rooms. And when you've got your appetite for adventuring back, consider taking on a guild leave or two. We have lots of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers for various jobs. It'd be a good way for you to earn yourself some extra gil. Eustace can tell you more about how the system works, so go and speak with him if you're interested. Antibiotics. Oh, well, hope you feel much better with your just sick, no hospital. Oh. You now have access to the recommendations, but I turn it off every time. Speaking of guild leaves... Ah, good, I'm at 100 again. Time to abuse the system and make a million gil. When I'm not streaming. Oh, the Quicksand has a word of work for a willing adventurer. Look what the coral dragged in. Good to see you, Niran. I'd ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Well, have I ever let you down before? Wait, don't answer that. So it happens I know a fellow by the name of Danen, who needs a hand. He's a merchant by trade, selling precious stones to those in Ul'dah with the means to buy them. Whoop! He asked I send and looking for work his way. You can find him over in the horizon if you fancy. Whoop! That's in Western Thailand, mind you. Just cross the bridge north of Scorpion Crossing, and the road will take you there. Knowing the circles he deals in, he might have some talk of the royal family that'll interest you as well. And why not make the use of a chocobo porter for the journey to Horizon? If you get to go for that is. You'll find the chocobo stables just away from the quicksand. Point him in a gun, he'll set you right. Set you straight. Well, off you go then. I haven't got all day to be holding your bloody hand. Alright. I'm gonna use the chocobo porter because back in the old days, before people had mounts and people had enough gil for it, we'd use it. But now it's become, well, outdated. But these were how you got around without a chocobo, and it gave you time to rest your hands. And you even knew how far away stuff was. And we're going Horizon. I said gil for it, but I think they might have cut down on the prices. I could have swore that was a lot more gil. Well, once you're better, you won't have to worry about it anymore. Oh, I would say look at this glorious sky, but it's cloudy weather. At least I can rest my hands for a bit. Let the Choco Porter do its job. Let's see the sights from the eyes of the Chocobo. That poor person's getting chased by those desert pice. Oh, there's the city. See, this would be good if it didn't just keep snapping back to the center. Oh, here we are. Fufalupa! Can't wait to start talking with him. Naren, I presume? Mamodi said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Oz is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the port of Vespa Bay to the west, and trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. They keep us running about busy, they do, even though so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own. That's why I've asked Mamodi sends me any souls looking for work. 12, no, there's plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you're ready to make yourself some use. I am ready to make myself of some use. Dan would like to deliver a message to the Copperbell Mines. It so happens that I have a situation that must be resolved post-haste, and I do mean post-haste. I plumb out a premium product, and my latest order has yet to arrive. Keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. What's worse, I paid my man in advance for his services. Despite his assurances that this would be a simple affair, I've heard nothing since he departed for Copperbell Mines days ago. Find drunken stag and give him this notice. I cannot afford any further delay. There's Drunken Stag. What do you want? Donadin's product. A firmly worded reminder of delivery from the jeweler Denanem. Nen. Not Nem. Nen. He can send all the notices he likes, but it won't change a thing. The concern has closed the mines due to some incident in the depths. It's a goddamn shame too. Plus a decent haul just over yonder during all the chaos. An incident in the mines, Drunken Stag needs someone to retrieve the raw nashite. I hate mineral names. It dropped outside the mines. The product you heard Dan and going about is a valuable gemstone known as raw nashite. I managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. Packed it up and hauled it out even, but then 12 damn goblins came along. Not like any goblins I'd seen before, and hungry only for the good rocks. Their eyes flooded like gemstones, but had no choice but to oblige. The Zone Torches had their hands full evacuating the mines, so they ignored the beast. Even now, they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, my friend, if you're willing to face the goblins, would you bring me my shite? Hey man, do you have product? Yeah, I got the product. I got the stuff. I got that green stuff. I got that raw nashite. Grind it up real good. Oh, inhale it, and you'll be seeing green for days. Oh no. A hostile presence. Whack. Whack, whack. Hey, excuse you. And you. Absolutely rude. Alright, let's see if it's in this ore mound. Oh, more. Yeah. And for you, you get the long distance whack. An extremely rare variety of malachite that gets its name from the deep green color, the same color as the former Uldan Sultana Nashu's eyes. How'd you fare, friend? Did you find the raw Nashashite? I hate saying that word. Beautiful, isn't it? Rarer than many stones and more expensive than most. They say the green is the same as the eyes of Nanasha Nasha, who once ruled as Sultana. This should save Danadan from his troubles, if there's enough left. There's far from less here than what I found. I reckon those cauldrons made him wield the stuff. Bloody waste. Drunken Stag wants to repay your kindness with some useful information. You'd like a chance to make some money, right? Then I know just how I can repay you for your kindness. Swarms of sun midges have been harassing travelers along the road connecting connecting the road to Horizon here. It's gotten so bad that the brass blades have started paying folks to keep the roads clear. You find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midgets could be so troublesome, and you've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. There have already been some terrible accidents. Do your part and slay the few swarms. After that, let Fufalupa know. He'll reward you for your trouble, and maybe even offer you some work. Okay. Whack. 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 Ugh. Huh. I can make it up. I'm just going about the wrong way. Whack. Back in the old days, they didn't have that eye. You had to know when to not look at it. Or just avoid the AoE. Oops, wrong mount. Whoops, breaking the story here. What kind of voice should I give him? He's got those rosy cheeks. I want to give him... a silly voice. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. To what do I owe this? Oh, you've slain how many swarms of the sun midges? You have my sincerest thanks. The breastblades have been struggling to keep them in check, so your assistance is greatly appreciated. Will you be staying on Horizon long? If so, there is much and more you can do to help the Poopaloopa. Well, no, he's infected this too. He wants to help you track down a missing courier. Pray allow me to enlist your aid, brave adventurer. I would have you ascertain the whereabouts of a missive I sent to Lost Hope the other day. Captain Leo Frick is stationed there.
Ever since he was transferred, we've exchanged letters, and our boy hasn't taken this long to receive a reply. And so I fear that the courier may have met with some misfortune en route. She must have made it to Central Thanalan, while the brass blades of the patrol roads between here and Scorpion's Crossing would have seen something. But if she has made it as far as Blackbrush Station, she will have surely delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is practically on its doorstep. I'm gonna head out for now. We'll keep this up as a lurky look, though. Thank you. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Blackbrush Station in Central Thanalan. With luck, you'll find it quickly. Oh man, gotta go to thinking of a loop. Tiggity dop, biggity bop, spop. I'm not running all the way back there. Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water, water. Ah, you must be the courier. Huh? A letter? I got Hoopa Loopa's missive right here. I won't be delivering anytime soon, though. Gotta attend to my Burns injured leg first. Even those minor cuts can fester if ignored. Hoopa Loopa sent you, right? This is a pressing matter. Why don't you take it to the rest of the way? Lost Hope's just past Blackbrush Station to the northeast. Look for the tents by the river. By the way, what happened to your chocobo? Gone too far. Got it. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn this on, even though I kind of don't want to, but there's just too much dead air. Excuse me, I'm looking for a Captain Leofric. You'd be him, wouldn't you? Just passing through, or will you be staying a while? A sealed message written by Brassblade Fupaloopa of the Rose to his former Captain Leofric. I have a letter for you. Fupaloopa sent you all this way because of a late letter. The boy is still far too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me Captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope either. The Brassblades don't give a Corcoran's ass about this settlement. No one in Ul'dah does. All here have been forsaken adventure. The refugees, their protectors, and you will be too if you're seen associating with us. Thank you for the letter. Now go. Now for your own good, leave. Why are you here? I used to have a great post in city markets, then one day my supervising officer decided he doesn't like the arrangement I've had with the merchants. Long story short, they sent me here to protect this humble settlement along with Leofric. And here we shall remain until we die or resign, whichever comes first. Damn. Leofric has a request for adventure, looking to do some good. Oh, I just sat down and now you're making me get back up. I thought I told you to get out of here. What, looking for a chance to do some good? I guess I can't force you to leave. Damn stubborn adventurers, the lot of you. Fine then, listen well. A band of outlaws has taken residence in Quiveron Manse on the ridge to the south. They later styled himself heir to Aola and Quiveron, the syndicate member who died in the calamity. The Baron and his cronies are not more than a pack of jackals. They prey on the people of Lost Hope, robbing them of what little they have. I myself cannot act without endangering the refugees, as they know my face and will retaliate against Lost Hope. You, however, are not known to the bandits or their allies. If you wish to help us, then deal with the Baron. So, just so we're clear, Leofric, you want me to deal with them? I want you to make them gone, so they aren't a problem to anyone ever again. That's all I needed to hear. Tayo, let's go. Despite this jaunty, cheerful music that is playing as I ride upon you. As we run past people in silly outfits and with weird things following them. I'm going in the wrong direction. Or I'm going in the right direction? I am now going in the right direction. If these men want to act like savages and prey upon those who can't even defend themselves, then by all means, I'll treat them like it. You die. You die. The Fell Cleaveway. Baron von Equiveron III Esquire is now dead. Oh no, I was going the right way. I was just being dumb about it. Actually, why did I hop off my chocobo? No! Well, who named their chocobo KFC? Come on. That's mean. No one wants Kentucky Fried Chocobo. No matter how delicious sounding it might be with a giant bird. So it is done? Good. I hope that wretch died screaming. I hope that wretch died screaming. Ul'dah is more prosperous than ever, some say. That may be true for the Syndicate, but none of that wealth has trickled down to the small folk. Trickle-down economics doesn't work. It's all a moment's farce. One day I refused to play my part, so I was made to leave the stage. My time has passed. The brass blades of the roads must look to others for guidance. I need to drink some water. I'm getting very thirsty. My throat is now starting to break. As you may have noticed, I'm in no shape to leave Lost Hope right now. So in my stead, I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to Fupalupa. Although it's just an old ornamental dagger, it belongs with the brass braids of the rose. I should have given it to the boy before I came here. This ornamental dagger has remained in the possession of the brass blades of the rose for centuries, traditionally passed down to the new captain when the old one retires. There you are. Ah, Naren, I received word from Captain Leofric the other day. Thank you for delivering the letter for me. I have this for you. Oh, why do you have that dagger? Only the captain of the brass blades of the rose is permitted to possess it. Captain Leofric says I'm to have it. There must be some mistake. You couldn't possibly mean to tell me that. Oh no, of course not. I am not worthy to wield it. Nevertheless, I shall respect the captain's wishes. Take the dagger into my safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. Alright then.
So, do you have any work for me? The brass blades of the roads have need of your assistance once more, Naren. The thaumaturges from the Osso area are presently surveying the footfalls for ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, the Horizon garrison has been charged with the security. Captain Baldwin has sent only a handful of brass blades. Despite his assurances to the contrary, such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. I would have you offer your assistance to my comrades. Pray, travel to the footfalls and speak with Totaruna. This road. I would always go down this road every single time in order to go to a certain place that I was told to return to. Over and over and over again. And it was a slog unless you had a mount. And even with a mount, it was a slog. And just before flying for this area was introduced, I did that trip one last time just to rub it in someone's face. A belated adventurer come to help. I heard nothing from Captain Baldwin about this. He said trusted men only. Anyway, we got this under control. And besides, this operation ain't got nothing to do with Fupalupa. Boy's got a stick up his arse the size of a salad tender. So no wonder the captain told him to stay in Horizon. I mean, alright then. Dick. Nunu Zofu wants you to deliver a message to Crescent Cove. Hey, adventurer, mind running a message to Crescent Cove for us? Captain Baldwin's planned some festivities for the thaumaturges, see, and he wants them treated like to the finest food and drink. Nothing but the best for our distinguished guests, eh? Head west and south to the village and tell Ralph that he's to deliver a bounty of fresh fish to Horizon for the feast. Okay. Oh my god, is that the legendary, the infamous Bubbly Burn? Hey Raph, you got fish? Fresh fish for Captain Baldwin? Of course, we'll do our best, sir. Unfortunately, we had a poor catch in recent days on account of the rough seas. More boats should be returning soon, but I cannot promise that their catch will please. But don't worry, sir, the captain will have his fish, I swear it. Okay. Excuse me, ma'am, do you need help? Marina may have stumbled upon a secret. You're an adventurer, aren't you? I know this is sudden, but I have no one else to turn to. Last night, a gang of bandits from the Kiran Manse were in their cups. I overheard them discussing their plans. It seems to come to collect gemstones stolen from Copperbell mines. Nashashite, I think, one everyone say. They are to meet with their co-conspirators soon, at the footfalls. Oh, and we recovered Nashashite that there wasn't much of an amount of. What did you say? What are you doing here? Illicit exchanges and shadowy dealings. The brass blades cannot abide such malfeasance. Forgive my eavesdropping, Niren. I came to Crescent Cove merely to thank you in person. I never imagined I'd uncover a criminal conspiracy right outside Horizon's gates. We must act quickly if we are to apprehend these thieves. I will notify Captain Baldwin at once. No way! No, wait, you mustn't. Oh, gods. You must stop him before it's too late. Captain Baldwin himself is working with the bandits. Alright. I'll go stop Foopaloop. Foopaloop before it's too late. I might change Foopaloopa's voice. Talking the way I am is kind of hurting me. I think I'll make him more soft-spoken. Foopaloopa, what happened to your voice? I finally drank some tea. No, I don't talk like this anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey. Hey, you two should leave. Seems to be like a fight. You know what? I'll leave it on easy. Captain Baldwin, sir, I discovered something shocking, something horrible. I drank tea along the way and fixed my voice while I was at it. Someone has been stealing gemstones from Copperwell Mines. Wait, those gauntlets, those boots. Why, you're one of Quiverun's men. Sir, that man is a thief and a scoundrel. And? What of it? This coin's good. That's what counts. Captain Baldwin, are you working with these men? It cannot be. I told you to stay in Horizon, Fupalupa. It didn't have to be like this. They'd get their Nashashite, I'd get my gill, and no one would be wiser. But, sir, what if your crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Lolorito finds out? You goddamn fool, don't you see? I'm acting under the authority of Lord Lolorito himself. No, this cannot be. Why do you think the people joined the Brass Blades, Fupalupa? To serve and protect? Ha! We're not the bloody flames here. We do this for the coin. Oh god, wow, they replaced him fast. Oh. Sir Baron von Quiveron the Fourth, Esquire. You there, adventurer. Do you remember me? Well, I remember you. I am Sir Baron von Quiveron, Fourth, the Esquire. You killed my brother, and now I'm going to return the favor. Oh. Oh, I thought I heard your voice. Well, that settles it. It's clearly in everyone's best interest that both of you die. It's time for you to do your duty, Fupalupa. Time to die for your country. You're stronger than I thought. Yeah, hold on. I'll pause for a sec. Why, Captain? Why, I trusted you. Wow, I should probably turn it off easy. This is like way too easy. Damn you both. You're ruining everything. Where his spear in her end? Where what? Crystal and Moore would be attacking. Oh well. Silence. That's enough, Baldwin. Your partner is dead and your plans are undone. You've no reason left to fight. You stay out of this, Lofric. I don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I will not show you mercy. And what mercy will he show you, I wonder? You who have done so much in another man's name. What are you blathering on about? Every fisherman in Crescent Cove knew about your meeting, you arrogant fool. Quiver's men couldn't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lolorito's surprise when he learned that a rank-and-file brass blade was using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows? Seven hells. But I'm a captain. He wouldn't. I was once a captain too, remember? And we both know what happened to me. Well fought, boy. You've done the brass blades of the Rose proud. Oh, Captain Leofric. Captain Baldwin, he said that Lord Lolorito wouldn't waste his time on such a small-scale smuggling operation. This was all Baldwin's doing. What else did he say? That all our brethren are no better, and that each and every one cares for naught but coin. Mere excuses to justify his schemes. We've no shortages of greedy sods, who some would probably sell their own mothers into slavery if the price was right. But then there are men like you, Fupalupa. Men good and true, whom the small folk respect. Which is why I gave you the dagger. The brass blades of the Rose need a leader with honor, and you're the most honorable man I know. Oh, Captain! I love you. What was that? Nothing? Thank you for all your help, Nirin. The captain and I will escort Captain Baldwin back to Horizon. Pray visit me in town when you next return. Now I gotta go all the way back. Is what I would say. Psych, I am flying over this. Hey, Foopaloopa, I'm here. Did you just fly? Nope, you didn't see it happen. Welcome back, Niren. So much has transpired. Captain Baldwin has been arrested and stripped of rank, which means the brass blades of the rose no longer have a captain. Until a new one is designated, I have been ordered to serve as acting captain of the Horizon Garrison. Though doubtless this is only a temporary arrangement, I'll do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of Horizon. Thank you, Niren, for your service to the Sultanate. You're a true hero. Aw, thank you, Foopaloopa. Foopaloopa would entrust you with a matter of grave import. I salute you, honored friend. As acting captain, I should be much obliged if you would grant me a personal request. In our efforts to ascertain the full extent of the former captain's corruption, we have been poring over his personal correspondence. I searched out the sealed letter addressed to a man named Owen. Owen? But he is one of the Sultan's sworn elite. I can think of no reason why he should have any dealings with Baldwin. We know that the former captain was consulting with the coalition of criminals. Oh, we now know. Could it be that Owen was too? But this letter may serve as evidence of their collusion, so I dare not temper it myself. Given the events of recent days, I know not whom to trust with this information. Until now, I have chosen you, Niren. Pray, bear the letter to Mistress Momodi of the Quicksand, and relate the circumstances of its discovery. Not only is she a staunch supporter of the Sultana, she is well acquainted with the Sultan's sworn. She will know how best to proceed. Alright then. Whew. Do a quick old teleporto over to the Adventurers Guildo to speak with the Mistress Momodo E. Mistress Momodi! Mistress Momodi! I have a letter for you. Ah, Niren, it's been too long. Dadanen tells me that you've been keeping busy in Horizon. I want you to know that I'm grateful for everything you've done for the people of Ul'dah. Even though you've seen to the seedier side of our city, you've continued to help your fellow man. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. What's this? You gotta look like you want something to say. A letter addressed to the Sultan's Sworn Elite, Owen. As a matter of fact, I do. Can you examine this letter for me? It's addressed to someone of the Sultan's Sworn. So that's what this is all about. Foopaloopa's thinking Owen might be in league with Baldwin. That is, the letter could be proof of something shady. Well, he needn't worry. Owen's as loyal a Sultan's Sworn as I've ever known. I haven't the foggiest of what this says, but... Wait a minute. Wasn't Owen the one who... Oh, hells, I got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Niren, I think I know what this is about, but I need you to swear to keep it quiet. If you'd rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you, but if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word and I'll explain. Well, but you have my attention. Can I count on your discretion, Niren? If so, then listen closely. Odie wishes to enlist the aid of a trusted friend of Ul'dah. The outside world believes that Ul'dah to be a sultanate, ruled by Sultana Nanamo Ul'Namo. Truth is, though, it's the six wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the Syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultan's Sworn still got the support of the people. But she might struggle to keep
even that if a certain incident becomes public knowledge. Hey, hey, look at that in the background. Hey, the twins are walking away. It pains me to say, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of her royal dynasty, has been stolen. And Owen is the Sultan's sworn who was charged with guarding it that night. I'd bet anything this letter was written by the bastards who made off with the crown. It can't be a coincidence that the men we know have been fraternizing with the thieves had a letter for Owen of all people, at this of all times. You need to take this to the man himself, Niran. Tell him Amodi sent you, and that it concerns the lost heirloom. If it looks as though the fellow needs help, I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it. I am fully honor bound and respected, and to carry out this mission for you. Excuse me, I need to speak with an Owen? Owain? The heart of the sworn lies beyond. State your business. Pardon? You say it lost heirloom? Proceed. Gentlemen. Excuse me, you're Owen? Owain? However you want to pronounce it? Well met. Nah, he gets neutral voice. Well met, adventurer. What business brings you here this day? A letter. Very well. Let's see it. Have you read this, adventurer? No. I see, but you have some inkling as to its contents, I think. Mistress Momodi has doubtless explained to you the significance of the crown and what its loss could mean for Her Grace the Sultana. The theft shames the Sultan sworn, and me most of all. The blame is mine, you see. I grew lax in my duties and in a moment of carelessness. No, it will do no good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we have searched frantically for any signs. Any whispers as to the whereabouts of the crown? We have found nothing. The identity of the thieves, the motives, seem fated to remain a mystery, until you arrive bearing this ransom note. In it, the criminal states their price at the return for Her Grace's crown. And though it pains me to say that, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce to their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes Her Grace's birthright, and identifies her as the custodian of the Ul legacy. It must be recovered. I will travel to the unholy air and pay them their ransom. Though I am not foolish enough to meet these men alone as they stipulate, I dare not bring in a host of my comrades, lest the thieves take fright. Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Momodi has spoken of you in her most glowing terms, and I have never yet had reason to question her judgment. On behalf of those still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. I'll meet you there. Look at this spiffy man in this spiffy armor.
Another fight. I'm gonna set it to normal. And try not to be too strong for everything. And proceed. He spawned right in. I've come as agreed. Now show me the crown. You'll have your precious crown once we've been duly compensated. See, my friend here needs a shirt, and we're all out of robes. He's very cold. Do you think me a fool? What assurance have I that you will honor your part of the agreement? Now, Owen, you're the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but it looks as if you violated the terms of our exchange. Did we not say that you were to come alone? And given that you are not alone, what guarantee have we that there isn't a company of archers surrounding us, even as we speak, ready to feather me and my men the moment they catch a glimpse of the crown? You've made a mock of our trust. The deal is off. Wait, I'll give your friend the shirt, I promise. Wait, here's your payment, as promised. Here. Yes. Oh, that sweet kush. Tis the real thing. I know that smell anywhere. Thousand thanks to you, boy. You've succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. And now, at long last, we have it. The power to create an army of undying soldiers. The traitor's spurn. No, it can't be. What have I done? Surely you must have wondered what it was that you were handing over. What it was that seemed to be as valuable to us as the crown seemed to you. Or did you assume we were feeling charitable? But you must feel terrible knowing that you brought us the doom of Sildee. Or not, boy. We'll grant you a quick death and spare you further ignominy. Oh no. They're triplets. But we only have the 2 shirts. And there's too many near and run. Run while you still can. I will do my duty. It is your duty to serve the Sultana, lad, and you'll be doing it for a good while yet. Sultan Sworn, put these thieves to the sword and secure the crown. Kick their shins. Sultan Sworn, no matter, kill them all. Fight for your Sultana, boy. Fight for Ul'dah. As you command, Master Kopashan. With me, near end. Oh, I kind of came over here on instinct. I wasn't even paying attention. Dang, look at all these epic battles happening in the background. Now I'm about to be blocked by a barrier. About to be blocked by a barrier. There it is. Hey, do you need a hand? No, you got this? Okay. You guys good? Yeah, you're fine. Hey, this matchup doesn't seem fair. I should probably come over here before anyone dies. Hey, no healing. Stand your ground, Sultan Sworn. I'm coming, Owen. I'm coming, random Sultan Sworn. Meddlesome fools, you know not who you face. I am Garabal of the Far Gone. How gone am I? Far gone. Hearken to me, denizens of the abyss, slay these interlopers, and feast on their souls. Is that a void scent? Oh, well now we know who sent the void scent initially. He'll to be slain, thief, I will not ask again. Master Papashan, but why? How? The general you saw sneak into the vault. Oh, the general saw you sneak into the vaults, O1. He suspected something was afoot and ordered us to keep an eye on you. The Flame General. He ordered you to look after me. Alright, so Softy's not here. Master Papashan! More of them to the north! After themselves sworn, they have the crown. This lot only sought to delay us. Let us speak again back in the city. Alright boys, time to murder. The source of his strength becomes clear. I just realized now that the black masked Asians is just La Habrea's mask with an extra piece attached to it and made black. Before they started giving the Asians their own custom red masks. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Ooga booga. What in the hell? Oh, mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command that I might smite my enemies. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Bring it, you foul beast. You'll find I'm no easy prey. Soon you shall take your vile gifts to the grave. Can I just go and attack him? I can. Oh, he's just... Right, the venom eats through your veins. Oh, I'm poisoned, but I don't have Esena. What springs this preternatural might? I come from Garlemald, and we don't grow them weak there. You certainly have a knack for getting into trouble. Thancred? An unwelcome guest. No matter, all shall fall before me. No mortal shall possess such strength. Keep it up, Naren. We almost have him. Man, even on normal, I'm still a little too strong. That the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? That is indeed a disturbing revelation. We have long suspected their involvement with the bringers of chaos, Asians, to give them the true name. But we could not be sure they were responsible for the recent disturbances until now, as if the Sultanate needed any more enemies. Have we Charlians crossed paths with Ashes before? Well, we certainly... Wait, I don't recall telling you about my homeland. How do you know about Charlia? My mom's from there. Ah, yes, that's right. You're one of the gifted. You know, this marks the third time I found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a lodestone for it. Anyway, I'm glad I started following you around. Who knows what grand conspiracy you'll stumble upon next? I jest. Had I truly been watching your every move, I wouldn't have taken so long to intervene in your latest altercation. But all's well that ends well, eh? Our masked friend is no more, and while I very much doubt that we've seen the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant you at least some respite. And on that note, I must away. Until next time, Naren. A crystal? Well, it's no use now. I should probably use this from now on in order to not pop up my... well, you know what? No, I can just do this. I know where to go. Do. I was waiting for you, adventurer. Does it surprise you to see me dressed so, Naren? I was once a Sultan Swan, you know, though it's been 15 years since I put down my sword and took up the role of Station Master. It is a capacity in which I am no less proud to serve, lest you doubt. Whenever Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her person. Never before had I seen her so despondent when news of the crown's theft reached her ears. But thanks to your valiant efforts, she has returned to her former vibrant self. You have the gratitude of every Sultan Swan, Naren.
Exalted vessel of Northal, guardian of Thanalan, 17th ascendant to the throne of Uldar. Her
thank God
Royal
it's voice.
Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo presides.
I'm getting tired of giving voices. We're 3 hours in.
Long live Nanamo!
Long live
Glory
Nanamo!
to the
Glory
Sultana!
to the Sultana!
Forever may she
Forever
reign!
may she reign!
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, once whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow.
You guys will make me rich, right?
Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth! Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ulnamo, Sultana of Uldar, confer upon you this gift. Raubon,
Rabon.
Your Grace.
see to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace.
This is the guy who sings Shadowbringers. You are
If
a
what
tall
they
man.
say is true, Ul'dah owes you a great debt. I am Rauban al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust I will see you there.
An honor!
Huzzah! Indeed.
Come, hero!
Until then, for the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Look at me, moving up in the world. By the 12, Niren, for an adventure to receive a personal invitation from Her Grace is unprecedented. Seats at the banquets are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. You'll be dining with some of the most influential people in Ul'dah. There are, of course, certain protocols that must be observed, but I am no authority on them. Fear not, however, Mistress Moody has long been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. Pray return to the quicksand and speak with her. She will tell you all you need to know. Welcome back, Niren, and congratulations on your invite to the big soiree. To be honest, I never imagined I'd be explaining these procedures to you. It's usually only foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on and on about royal traditions. Any road, I know you're a busy man, so I'll keep it short and sweet. In accordance with ancient custom, all guests of the banquet are required to wear a piece of ceremonial earrings made especially for the occasion. They're meant to symbolize... Actually, forget about that. This was meant to be the show vision. Being of design unique to the occasion, the earrings serve as a security measure. Sultan's vulnerable, should near the hall without them. Your set should be ready and waiting for you at the Goldsmith's Guild. Miss Serendipity is expecting you, so you'll want to head down there now. Once you've gotten them, bring them back here and we'll continue. Well, I can't go to a party looking like this. Do I have anything... that feels a little fancy. But... I have amassed quite the amount of money. So perhaps looking my best will not... Well, not... raise suspicions. I really need better... well, actually, you know what? You know what? These ain't bad. I mean, as far as they know, they don't know the real amount of money I possess. I'm supposed to be just some poor adventurer. Do I have better shoes, though? I do not. Aside from these, which are supposed to match with the pants, but... Do I not have better pants? There we go. I'm gonna go to the big fancy schwancy place. I gotta look my best. I purchased these fine outfits of linen with the money I made from adventuring. Greetings, is there something I can help you with? Ah, Naren, your earrings are right here. I crafted them myself, I'll have you know. I think you'll be very pleased. In case Mistress Momodi didn't warn you, the box is locked, and then I'm not permitted to give you the key. It's a final safeguard, you see. Only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings to guests. In this instance, the person in question is none other than Mistress Momodi, so you need her to open the box on your behalf. Pardon the inconvenience, but the Sunsworn takes her grace's safety very seriously. Okay. Back to Momodi. Picked up your errands yet, Niran? As a matter of fact, I did. Let me just... Well now, it looks like the guildmaster outdid herself with this pair. You best take care of these errands. If they fell in the wrong hands, gods only know what might happen. Now then, I hope you're feeling sociable, Niran, because you're about to hobnob with old Daw's elite. Let me know when you're ready to head to the banquet. Do I need to wear the earrings? I should probably pull them out just in case. Just in case. I know they're in here somewhere. They have to be. Huh. There they are. I'll just quickly check what you got. Hopefully it's something good. Actually no, not bad, not bad. I just quickly slip them on. And resume. This is it, Niran. Your big debut in Ul'Dan High Society. The banquet is being held in the Fragrant Chamber. Head over to the Royal Promenade in Bartholomew. We'll show you in. Oh, but be sure to put your earrings on first, or I'll send you packing. Right, well, I reckon that's everything. Try not to let all the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself and you'll be fine. Thank you, Momodi. You can't spell Momodi without Mom. Because she looks out for you.
Bip-ba-do-do-do. A skibbity-bee-dee-dee. Subidi-ba-da-ba-ba. Banquet hosted by Her Grace the Sultana is due to begin shortly. Attendance by invitation only. Please make way for arriving guests. We are honored to receive you, my lord. Please proceed inside. Huh, I feel I might have overdressed for the occasion.
All hail the Sultana!
Your Grace.
Raubon?
I don't know why, this just always makes me laugh because it's Your Grace. Raubon! Raubon! Your Grace. Inuyasha Kagome!
By right of the Royal House of All, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here.
Where's the food?
We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Ul'dah and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion! And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Ul'dah is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets, nor can Her Grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the Syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Ul'dah, but there is so much more to do. That light, what is it?
Huh? Oh, it's this. I found it on the ground.
So bright, almost like by the 12. Tell me true, have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal?
Yeah, for almost a year now. Funny that you mention it. They're starting to get worse.
Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether?
As a matter of fact, yes.
Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the Primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Garlean Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago, the day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the hero's sacrifice, nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light. When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs. It is a gift from Hydaelyn, Mother of All, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Oh, God. Now?
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
And who's that in the background? Not those two. All the way there. Way in the back.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells!
The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I had to make that joke.
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
Yeah, I think it's a little late for that.
This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
That I should live to behold. Wait, hold on. I should probably focus on his later voice. Ugh. That I should live to behold Bahamut once more.
Logalo, Asawad Daken begged Mubut.
Magnificent. The eons of imprisonment have only made him hungrier.
Imarat way. Kiskat Togahad's Wadadorns.
I am aware of them. Pay them no mind. They are powerless to act.
Seize Nigem. Fizdun the only Lamrai Sadai Dorn.
It has begun. Soon the planet shall regain its true form. What happened? How you feeling, Niran? Ugh. Like I missed out on a big meal. They said you fainted in the middle of one of the general stories. I had to have you carried back to the hourglass. I reckon you made quite an impression on your fellow guests, though. Probably not the sort you intended. You sure you're getting enough rest, Niran? Life of an adventurer can be pretty taxing. I'm fine, Momodi, really. Any road, I'm glad to see you're back to normal. No offense, but looking after you was getting a bit tiresome. Oh, before I forget, the General left a message for you. He said that when you're feeling up to it, you should come see him at the Hall of Flames. Probably wants to finish the story he was telling you when you fell asleep. I should probably get my adventuring clothes back on. Oh, it's so bright. Look at these people. All with their ability to wear hats. Wouldn't know what that's like. Oh, hey, Raubon.
I gotta hand it to you. That was a pretty intense story you were telling me. I've been waiting for you, Niren. I trust you're fully recovered. Good, because there's much work to be done. Work that I would have you do. Listen well, Niren. This will take some time to explain. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna quickly take a pause right here to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Rabon means to entrust you with a task of utmost importance. Here, have this invisible letter. I've prepared letters for my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. "5 years ago, we looked on powerless as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Cartano, first by the Garleans, then by the thrice-dead primal called forth by their treachery." Oh, you mean the Icon Bahamut? A day goes by that I don't... Why'd you call it Icon? No reason. Think of my fallen comrades, and the warriors of light whom no trace remained. In tragedies of the Calamity, we are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all that we've lost, we've reminded of what we still have. And so I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano with a memorial service honoring the fallen. It is my hope that my counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. And I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because your deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. I'm getting none more worthy of the role. Question is, will you accept? I will, General Raubon. Then it is agreed. You will journey to Gridania and live the limits as my official representative. And that's a great many miles to travel. But I've neither the time nor the patience to wait around while you do it on foot. I got an itch. I hereby grant you permission to use airship routes connecting 3 city-states. This pass should serve as proof of your privilege.
Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of Imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstances demands it, as in this case. There are others who insisted you be granted one regardless. Aye, Niran, I'm not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. But I've said enough. In the name of Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the warriors of light risk all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your promise. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go, Niran, and heed the crystal's guidance should you ever lose your way. Alright, thank you, General. But I don't do this for you. I do this for me, and the promise I made to my parents. Oh, Momodi. Ah, back from your meeting with Ralvan, are you? What did the big man have to say? He's given me permission to go on the airships. Is that a fact? I'm gonna be his personal envoy. Personal envoy to the Flame General himself. You'll be bearing the great man's words to leaders of the Alliance, will you? And by airship. Bugger me, that's an honor and a half, that is. But I can't think of anyone else who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, Niran. I truly am. Now, I dare say Ralvan told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most folks go to the grave never having once seen Eorzea from above. Poor buggers shuffle their feet up to meet Thal, having never known the blues, the limps, the lumens, the shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of leafy Gridania. But not you, Niran. You'll see those sights and more. Everywhere you go, you'll find fascinating folk with fascinating tales to tell. The people you meet, the places you go, savor those experiences. For they are priceless all. Saying that, I'd be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Ul'dah ain't the only place beset by troubles, and you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gridania. Truth be told, that might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of man you are, Niran. She is a proud mom. Like I said, you can't spell mom without Momodi, even though people say Mother Mion's the best. No, she's the best. And Bataron's your drunk uncle. And what kind's that, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking his nose in other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changing. Safe travels, Niran. I'll see you when you get back. Well, I can't stay in my level 1 duds forever. So, I'm gonna go and purchase some gear to accompany me. The axe will stay the same for the most part. I want to look like I've at least upgraded my gear. Do you have gear? No. There we go. What level quest is this? This is a level 15 quest. Hat's of no importance because I can't wear a hat. A hat's no importance because I can't wear a hat. No, I'm sorry. Styling rather than profiling. I am going to Limsa. You know what? Yeah. And I'll take these fingerless gloves. And these. Oops. Try on. Yes. And through the magical art of rotating the camera so it tries to look away. I mean, of being in front of this person that no one can see. Even though I have now made a fruitless effort. Of trying to hide it, even though it's showing on here. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at this sexy motherfucker. Look at that yellow and that hard green. Yeah, we're dying this immediately. First things first, represent home country of Garlean all black. That's cast glamour. Yeah. Or actually that matches all the way. Oh, right. So, also, don't cross your arms. Now, I know you get this like way late in the story, and it's like a gift from Tataru. She's giving your new adventure duds. But lore-wise, the necklace and the earring are gifts from Mommy Dearest to send me on my way. So we have a little bit of our heritage with us. I mean, she is from Charlian, but you know, she found that crystal. What am I doing? What am I absolutely doing? I am a fool. Where is it? There it is. I can just teleport. Huh, where's my cat? He's unusually quiet. Psst, 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 psst. Frank! Psst, psst, psst. Oh, he's probably sleeping. Greetings, sir. This is a reservation count for passengers traveling to Limsa Lavinsa. If I'm not mistaken, you're the Flame General's envoy near Endless Safaris, yes? Highwind Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Yes. Oh boy, here I go. I really hope it changes the weather, because nighttime and fog is not the best combination. Board the airship? Yes. Oh good, it changed the weather. Attention, all passengers, the airship bound for Limsa Lavinsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Mom, Dad.
I'm off to see this world that you sent me to. This land that our country would claim to be full of savages. But they're not all bad. I will continue to honor the family legacy and motto, advancements through experience. I'll see what this place has to offer. When we first met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about him. I wonder if they will feel the same. Godspeed, Nirin, Godspeed. If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to the far reach before long. May you always walk in the light of the crystal. And thus begins a realm retold. But meanwhile, in Castrum Occidens. My countrymen plot.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Agrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till Lake lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
I have a cup for this for when people wear helmets. Since I can't exactly put a voice filter over myself.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Why can't we get that armor in the game? I'll buy it from the store. And make it so every race can wear it. I don't care.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Damn, cut so clean there's no blood.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
And it's nighttime and foggy at Limsa. Because of course it is. Ah, you must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Limsa, sir. Admiral Blowispin awaits your arrival. Are you the Ul'dah envoy? Welcome to Limsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the crow's lift at your early convenience. It will take you to the Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthiel. Pray speak with Xanthiel. He will be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Blah blah, meow meow meow, blah. Meow meow meow, blah blah blah. Oh man, it's loading all these people who just sit in Limsa and do nothing. They know who they are. Look at them. All of them. Standing there, jumping there. Greetings, sir. Welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal of the missive you carry. This letter is addressed to Luminson Admiral Merwib Blowispin. And this one's addressed to Elder Seetsier Khan A. Senna. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We can't afford to be too complacent, you understand. Please step this way.
Enter.
Well, alright.
So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Uldans place great faith in you. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limso Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from Thanalan?
I have a letter here from General Raubon about a remembrance ceremony. Oh, okay. Couldn't get her to voice for this. A memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to rescue Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the Imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. He had other plans. The Meteor Project. Legatus Nail Van Darnus, hells take him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon Dalamud from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, pun, lunatic, we marched our forces to Cartano Flats, and there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen the fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came the winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot describe well the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louis Swa still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. I do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we'd lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Raubon has the right of it. I accept his proposal. Scribbly scribble. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. You travel next to Gridania, yes? I do. Right, give my regards to the other seats here. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste, but I'll have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Niren. May the Navigator guide on your journey. Whew! I'd just teleport straight over there if I didn't have to go to the airship landings. Wait, did it say the airship landing in Gridania? did. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Oh, another cat girl. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. A pleasure to serve you again, sir. Are you ready to board the airship to Gridania? Yes, please. Do 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 do. And away we go. New Gridania. It's like old Gridania, but newer. Okay, this way. You must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Gridania, sir. The Elder CCR awaits your arrival. Oh, sorry. God damn it. Greetings, good sir. You are the Ul'dah envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way to the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nalfika's altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand where the other CCR waits. I looked in the wrong direction. You are the Ul'dah envoy. Begging your pardon, sir, but might I expect a missive you bear? Yes, you may. Verily, the seal is of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please come with me.
So you are the Ul'dah envoy.
Yes.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
A remembrance service for the fallen of Cottonelle. Pray tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? I know of it. It's
You see, my countenance recounted the tale in some detail. That as well. Merle also said the wolf has been sniffing around your stables. A message from the Admiral. A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. But first, my friend, I would tell you more of the garlean threat. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Ilsabad, in the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magitech, some 50 years past, helped raise it from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors. Are you okay? I'm fine. Swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory. Then, when all of Ilsavar lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. I bet. Yet Garlemald's transformation did not come about by the virtue of magitech alone. Its success is owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Solus Soscalvis, the man who built an empire in his own lifetime. Yet he has lived long, and after more than 80 winters, it is said that he grows frail and ever more prone to illness. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This will explain the empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much needed time to rebuild. She's not wrong. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great host is the legatus Gaius van Belsar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaks such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds. Never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the beast traps continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. The Admiral then desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. She means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by the garleans is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think of that which occurs within its own borders. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for our service here in Gridania. Here, take this. I shall cover your hand. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. Sorry. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. Yay, but I'm just gonna teleport. Oh, you have something for me.
I've heard your meeting with the Elder Seer went well, my Lord Envoy. Correct me if I'm not mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Blawispan of Limsa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Bataron, the proprietor of Drowning Wench? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I am told that he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you are interested in learning more, pray speak with the Bataron in his establishment. Okay, cool. And Bataron is one step up. Oh, someone's got the Gomez minion. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit where you like and I'll be with you in a... I'm Balaron. Who's asking? And I heard as I got a job for a capable adventurer, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Anything is liable to go downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Oh, well, shiz, I'm done with part 1. Alrighty then. That's part 1, everybody. To next Saturday, we'll continue part 2. How many parts do I have to go through? Besides this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. So that's going to be 19 Saturdays that I will devote my time to these. No matter how long they take. But anyway, if you happen to miss most things, this will be uploaded to YouTube on my VOD channel. You can find a link to it on my Twitch channel, or if you're already following my Twitter and such, there. But next Saturday, we'll continue and see what Bataron has in store for us. Though, considering that these are going to get longer, I may stream at earlier times. And take these off. And take those off. And all the jewelry. And technically the weapon's gone. Even though it's daytime. I think it's time to get to bed. Wouldn't you guys agree? So that'll wrap it up for the stream here. For those who showed up, which my FC mates, thank you guys for stopping by. I was glad to have your presence here. I will see you all next Saturday, or if you manage to catch any of my streams at any other day. They won't be Final Fantasy unless it's more recent stuff. And I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Good night.